G'day everybody, and welcome back for some more Stationeers. And it's been a couple of weeks because of all of the Space Engineers news. And unfortunately, my letters mod is broken right now. All of my letters across my whole base have been deleted again. And I don't know why. I tried updating everything and it's just gone. It's gone. Yes, in O. Well, because I had the BINGO in the letters mod written above it, and it looked quite nice, but no. No letters. What I thought of while I was messing around in this save in the last couple of weeks was that maybe at the start of each stream I should do like a quick 2-minute tour to remind us all of where I'm at in the base, and just to kind of keep that sense of, oh yeah, that's what's happened. Oh yeah. So, we're at the entryway. We've got the battery room through here, which is going okay. Probably need to get some more coal out into the coal generator outside. Our original cooling loop here, which is kind of going to become redundant once the base is pressurized. Production room in here with my storage and all that sort of stuff, which actually has quite a lot of stuff stored on the atmospherics wall at the moment. Greenhouse through here. While we're in here, let's take off the suit and helmet. All my regular crops there. Downstairs, we've got the water supply, which I'm just going to check on, because I feel like it's been a while. Water supply says 67 litres in that, and 227 in that. Yeah. Wait, what temperature was that? Yeah. 24 degrees. A nice thermal buffer. Then we can go upstairs and check on the Larrys. Make sure that they're still functioning because they get weird on the game load. What time is it for me? It is 6 AM. What you doing? You planting? Oh, hopefully it's planting here because that means that one's working. That one looks stuck. Yeah, that one's stuck. Okay. I believe I just need to press the activate button. And it should fix it. Yep, it's harvesting. There are 3 new crops I need seed for. I was really excited about their gas mask edition that they did. I think it's really cool. We've now apparently got, let's see if I can find it. Gas. Maybe I should search by mask. Yeah, gas mask. So a gas mask is something that you could just have in emergency places around your base. So if you ever get a pollution or a pollutant, sorry, or a volatiles leak or something like that that the character can't breathe, you can quickly slap on a gas mask, still breathe the oxygen that's in the atmosphere until you clean up your internal atmosphere. I think that was a really cool addition because it does add that extra, this is something you can wear until you are able to, you know, fully pressure, like when something goes wrong, rather than having to go straight to wearing your full-on environment suit. I think that's cool. What are the 3 new crops? So yeah, the Larrys are working. Then put the suit back. Oh, actually, I forgot to check. Was there any, were there any ferns on the ground I need to deliver? No. Alright. We're in here. Let's just quickly eat before I leave. And then we'll go round to the gas maintenance room and storage room. Yep, water and food. Thanks, Blazer. Thank you for the prime sub. And Dramatic Willow for the one yesterday. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Jonesy, they're like, so for the gas mask, it's got like little storage things, so you can have them placed all around your base. So you don't have to be carrying this on your person. You can just have these in emergency locations. So if you start getting poisoned, you quickly run, slap one of these on. And it keeps you safe without having to have a suit storage everywhere. Which I think, as we've discovered, because my big airlock, just getting slightly sidetracked as we walk around here. I have not even remotely approached putting my suit storage together yet. Which I should at some point, I know. Got the furnace room in here. Let's check on the auto mining, because I've got deep miners running, and I've been educated. You've all told me. I was just impatient. I need more centrifuges. Also, I think my centrifuges are full. Yes. Yes, they are. Okay, I need to empty out this place. Apparently, I've actually collected a decent amount of stuff. Because I keep using lots of iron as an iron ingot. Let's shove these in here. I'm going to collect those. We'll fill these up. I may, if I want to keep accumulating enough stuff, I may need a silo or two for all of these ores. Because having to manually empty them out is obviously going to create some limitations. And at least having a silo means I should be able to get a backlog of lots of all of the independent things. Because at the moment, my storage within this system, I think is like 7 or 8. No, it's probably like maybe 15 stacks of each one, which isn't very much. Let's grab some more of the iron and silicon. Single tool storage shelves. Yeah, I think for something like a gas mask, emergency stuff, it's really quite cool to have that sort of thing. Oh, there was only one silicon. Okay. What's blocking it now? Well, that's not where I wanted that to go. Maybe it's the gold. Maybe it's the coal. Don't know. Yeah, it could be the coal. I think you're right. I think you might be right. I think it's the coal. Put that away. I've got tons of gold. Need to find an ore trader so I can sell some of this stuff. Get rid of some of my nickel because I've got tons of it. But I have to find one of the good ore traders for that. Oh! Oh! Yeah, okay. I just had an idea. If I want to come up with an interim way of making sure I've got more storage, I don't need to have a silo for any specific ore. I could just put a silo in the middle of this loop. So before I get to the sorters, I could branch off here and put a big silo in, and then they go into the sorting bit. Because that'll create a bit of space for some backlog that should at least allow me to hold a lot more than I currently do, even if I... Because the risk with building one for, say, just iron is then I'll still get blocked up by coal. Yeah, I should do that later. Thanks, XE6. Thanks for the prime sub. So yeah, we've got all this coal, which I'll take with me, and I'll put out in the generator when we go outside. Let's go from there. We'll ignore the composter room, which is just downstairs, because I don't need to go there. So, atmospherics. No longer with the gas lettering across the top. last stream I built this system, which was for converting liquids sold to me by traders into safe to handle gases. But since last stream, I've done this. With my lights on, look how tidy it is. Look how tidy my phase change loops are. Oh, so pretty. Thanks for the 1,000 bits, XE. Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good with me. Everything was... Oh, yesterday morning. I'll get onto that story in a minute. Oof. It was not a good start to the day. But yeah, I now have one water loop going into a second water loop, going into a third water loop, going into the pollutant loop, going onto my final air conditioners. Like, this setup is now just all on one side. I removed the whole pollutant bit that was over here. I've moved all the water loops into being combined, so they all go through a single counterflow unit, all of these loops, because they don't need more than one, as far as I can tell. And this has let's just chuck this on the ground for a sec so I can get out this. The reason this setup, I think, is far superior to what I had before is I can now independently add extra evaporator units to any particular loop where it seems to be the bottleneck. That's why this one has 8 on it, and this one has 6, and this one just has 4. Because each one of these ones is working at a more efficient point of the water phase change curve. Each one of this one's a bit less efficient, and these ones the least efficient. But they are needed to operate there because I need to keep the working gas for my pollutant loop at close to 100 degrees to make it efficient. And it's working pretty well. So right now, the coolant thing is at 48 degrees. Then it goes up to 100 degrees across that loop, then 125 across that one. So you can see this one is still my bottleneck. I need to get more onto this loop because it's still tanking things. Then this one, 150, and that's probably going to be the next bottleneck. But then this one's working great from 208 down to 156. So this one's comfortably handling what these can throw at it, but I think these two in the middle are holding me back. But now I can see that because they all work together. So I'm pretty happy with how that's all set up. So we can continue to tweak it. My big tank full of stuff is at 1.15 megapascals, which is about as low as it goes until this drops. I realized I kept wondering why this tank wasn't emptying. I'm like, it's been sitting at this low volume for ages. And then I looked and was like, oh, this one's dropped from 30 down to 7. So I think the reason this won't drop until this is dropped is because of this pump. This pump is pushing uphill. It's pushing from 1 megapascal into 7, and it's struggling. So until this bit gets... So this is where I should be tracking my emptying at this stage. Similarly... No, that one's not having any troubles. So yeah. Made some big progress on that front, and I left the coal downstairs. Let's grab that. Where'd it go? Oh, actually, before I leave here, let's check on the status of the oxygen. 131 kilomoles. Yeah, still slowly accumulating. But it is improving. After having done that test pressurization a couple of weeks back, I think I need something in the order of 200 kilomoles to pressurize the base to a breathable level. So it's Still a while yet. Just started playing Stationeers with a mate of yours, and it's a lot to wrap your head around. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. Stationeers is pretty involved. It's great fun, but it is pretty involved. I noticed something yesterday, actually, which I posted about on the Stationeers Discord. They've got a lot of positive reviews lately, which I think are well deserved. Yo, Silo. Huh? Nuts! The battery's dead. I thought I fixed this. Alright. I'm gonna have to bring mains power over to this thing. Well, there's our first problem to fix for today. Are the purges meant to be open? Because it's just gonna... Oh, is it meant to be open? Am I controlling it? I think I'm controlling the generator, not the silo. So I think the silo's meant to be open. Give it its own wind turbine. That might not be so dumb. Just trying to look at where the cables would have to run. I think this is... Is this mains power? This is mains. I think that might not be. No. No, that was the power. Yep, no, that's not mains power. Okay, never mind about that. I'd have to bring it from here. So yeah, maybe putting a tiny little wind turbine in around the corner would, or on the roof up there, would work best. Just put a cheeky little one in there. Charge it from that. Alright, let's sort that out. So yeah, that's my backup coal generator, just to get rid of my coal because I've got so much of it. Now what's my trader up to? What sort of trader do I have? Nothing good. Unless I want to sell... No. Bye! Alright, what traders do we have? Green futures. That's plants. Maybe that will give me the extra seeds I don't have. I don't know what the seeds are. I read the patch notes and I've already forgotten them. And then of course, for those of you who haven't seen this in a little bit, around the corner here, we have my storm cooling. Where I have a gigantic storage of just general Venusian atmosphere that's kept cool every time there's a storm. So it throws the gas into these radiators when the ambient temperature drops, and it drops the temperature inside the storage tanks, and that's why it is 80 degrees cooler than the general ambient temperature, and that's what I use as my working gas for my cooling system. Or dumping ground for my cooling system is probably a better way to say it. Well, space engineers and want to play Stationeers, but every time I watch it, my head has this deep, painful throbbing. Well, I can buy the blueberries, because that's new. Nothing else here that is new to me. I've got all the other seeds, I'm pretty sure. I think with Stationeers, it is very much a game where it pays to ignore a lot of what's there until you need to deal with it. Trying to understand it all in one go, never going to work. Just ignore what you don't actually need. Which is something that you might say is very difficult to do as a new player. But basically, play expecting to die the first few times, and just deal with the problems that you see. Learn how to deal with that problem, and then you'll probably have to reload because you'll have missed a different problem, and then you learn how to deal with that problem. And then after, say, 3 or 4 playthroughs, 3 or 4 starts, you'll have a start where you won't just randomly die because you missed something. It was the approach that I took when trying to do the brutal mode start, when I was most successful at it. See ya. Useless. Alright, so let's sort out this situation we've got with the silo not working. Will a trickle from a regular old upright wind turbine be enough? Or do I just shove a regular old solar panel on top of the silo? Maybe I make a flat solar panel and I just shove it up there. Or I may even have one. No, I think I've recycled all the old power sources. Basic heavy. We got some copper down here? Yeah, we do. The basic heavy doesn't get damaged, does it? I'm pretty sure. I don't know how he did it, but he managed to mess up his suit settings 2 minutes after spawning in. Yeah, look, the way these buttons are labeled confuses a lot of people. The button tells you what will happen if you click the button, not the status of the thing that the button is about. I really do wish they had a little toggle switch going, icon going up and down. Sure, have the words stay as they are, but add that little UI element to say, this is currently on, this is currently off. And then they could actually probably get rid of the off-on status and just have a little toggle switch that's got like a little blue light for on and a red light for off. Just for our colorblind friends. Shizuku, your friend sounds like Capac. In that statement, I am familiar with those challenges. Okay, let's fix things. Oh, Capac's not dumb. He plays dumb. He's not dumb, and that's why it annoys me. On the subject of Capac, Forever Skies has had its multiplayer update come out, and he plans to torment Capac with it. Well, I actually sent him a message on Discord yesterday saying, hey Capac, at some point, do you want to play this game? Maybe just the two of us, because the resource management will be nightmarish with lots of people. To which he responded, pretty much, yeah, sure. Okay, so I just need power to join onto those. Where is the power? So power comes into there. So I just need to move the APC to the other side, or just figure out where I'm going to put this solar panel first. So what I was thinking was, can I... Oh, I forgot to bring frames out with me. Can I put frame up there so I can put the solar panel actually on top of this silo? But yeah, Forever Skies, I played when it first released, and the inventory and resource management was not good and would be worse with more people. So I feel like any more than 2 people is going to be a lot of some people just standing around doing nothing. But with 2 people, it could be fun. Yeah, I think most people assume Capac plays dumb. Shizuku, the job you do does not tell you how smart someone is. One of my best mates, it's a prime example of that. Really intelligent guy. When I met him, he was a tank driver. Yeah, well, that's not going to work, is it? Alright, fine then. I won't use frames. Be that way, game. I'll just shove this on the ground somewhere. Nearby. Tank driver sounds awesome. I think it's one of those jobs that sounds okay on paper. And then you actually do it, and you're like, yeah. Good luck to you, buddy. I'll leave this one to you. Oops, wrong tool. There. Okay, this hopefully will work. Reliably now. No, the sun's not hitting it at all. There we go. Much better. Now the generator's running. Yeah, Drago, I know that's why you were saying wind turbine. I just didn't want another spinny thing. I kind of liked the idea of... I was hoping I could put something neatly on top of it. And so I was like, oh yeah, solar panel. But it'll be fine. It'll fail now. Like the system will fail and then it'll fix itself up in the morning. And it should, I reckon, from the one solar panel, get enough to run this. I hope. Hey Tex, how's it going? Oh, but yeah, anyone who's played Forever Skies more recently would probably have an opinion on what I said before. But that was certainly the feeling I got from the resource game loop previously. That it would not be great with 3 or 4 players even. At least not from a live stream perspective. Okie dokie. Let's go have a think about what I can do next to increase my oxygen supply.
Waste tank caution.
Tex, I feel like at some point I'm going to have to play Astroneer just so that I can have context for when people make comments like that. Calling Astroneer Stationeers light. I feel like I'm going to have to, even though my gut says it's going to be something I will maybe get a single stream's worth of interest out of for me. How old is Stationeers at this point anyway? I want to say 2017. Oh no, Tex, I know it wasn't a dig. That I didn't take it that way at all. Yeah, 2017, December 2017. Stationeers is 7 years old. Get those away. I'm going to put a few things away. I should probably put that silicon away. I don't know why I'm carrying that backpack. Probably because, like all things, I carry things for a lot longer than I should. Forget that I'm carrying them. Forget why I was ever carrying them. And end up wasting a whole lot of inventory space in the meantime. Resource management has been improved a bit. Building from storage, crafting from storage, and the ability to move boxes without emptying them first. Ah, yeah, all those things sound good, Des. All those things sound very good. Like, why did I come in here? Already forgetting what I was doing. Yeah, Tex, I think the reason I like Stationeers is because it doesn't really require much precision. You can manually do everything. And I think that's why it works for me. So, my limitation previously with trying to get more oxygen more quickly was how much CO2 I was bringing in. If the cooling setup is actually getting through the various gases, and this was at 7 megapascals at the start, still at 7. Okay, so the cooling system probably needs a boost. Still. Yet another boost. The blueberry seeds can sit in the thing for a while. I don't have anywhere to grow them right now. I'm not too fussed about that. But I probably need to still do a further boost to the cooling system at the moment. Because I need... My hold up in making more plants was not having enough CO2. So let's go down here. I've got a bunch of extra things left over from the setup that I had to duplicate to neatly move everything. I'm also wondering, am I being bottlenecked by this system, or am I being bottlenecked by this? By this heat exchange. So that's 28.6 degrees, and that's 19. That's probably not bottlenecking me too much. The ores that are in my belt, nothing else can go in that belt, and they're all partial stacks, so I don't want to put them away. Except for the coal. I should probably put the coal away. But that's next time I go outside. Okay. I think I'm just going to, as these ones are the ones that seem to be struggling the most. They're doing about 3.7 kilojoules each. And if we then look at the condensation side of this, one of them's doing 29.7, and the others are, I think, idle. Are they idle because they can't get enough pressure? I think they might be. No. They can't get enough pressure because there's not enough water coming back through. Because I think we've got water in this side. Yeah, we got a bit of water in this side, so I might just see what happens if I add a bit more water to the loop and change it up. It's not going to explode with a bit of extra water in there. So this will be an extra 20 liters. See you, Shizuku. Yeah, the automation side of things requires a lot of understanding, but that's true of all of these sorts of games. The more automation you're attempting, the harder, like, the more you need to understand to be able to automate it, because you have to understand it well enough that you can then tell machines how to do it. Shadow Drake, honestly, I wasn't sure whether it would be better to have multiple phases or have a single phase that tries to get from the air conditioner temperature down to the other one. Because I couldn't remember what the maximum differential was that was achievable with the water loop. But yeah, it might be more efficient to have them all running on a single loop. But I think this is good enough. But yeah, it was something that crossed my mind after I'd built all the loops. What? You're saying latent heat divided by specific heat. So 8,000 divided by 72. Which would give us 111. So yeah, I need multiple phases. I need at least 2 phases. And I had 3 before. I knew I had that kind of vibe that I needed at least 2. So yeah, I could probably get rid of one of these loops, but also this fits neater in this space, so I'll just leave it with 3. 3 versus 2 is not going to make a big difference, I feel. Especially when it's this final loop that's the one that's the struggle. And it would be a struggle to get that last bit of cooling anyway, regardless of whether it's 1 loop, 2 loops, or 3 loops. Yeah, my assumption that we already had enough water in this system seems to be holding true, as this is now just sitting with water in the pipes before the evaporators. Because if there's water in this pipe, then there aren't enough evaporators to evaporate the water quickly enough for the condensers to be pushed. Yeah. What about Fruit Loops? Never been a big fan of Fruit Loops. They go soggy too quickly. Hey, Tex, I've been making my ship somewhat pretty in the economy only stuff. Especially this week. Glad you're enjoying it. I actually did try. You force the movement with the pump. No. The movement here is how quickly the water that's in these evaporation chambers can evaporate. So the way that's sped up is by setting them to be as low pressure as possible so that there's less gas pressure keeping the liquid within the chamber. But at the temperatures we're working, can't have very much gas in the chamber before it needs to be removed, or it can't evaporate. So we're not able to move much heat at once. And that's where pollutant improves things. Because with pollutant, we need to have more gas. We can have a lot more gas in the chamber. You can see that the chamber pressure is much higher, 3.34 megapascals versus 281 pascals. So we've got a lot more molecules of pollutant in there, so we can move a lot more energy with those molecules. Because these ones are such low pressure, they can't do very much, and that makes them a bit less efficient. Text, that's just amount of time I've got available. You know I'll fix that eventually. Probably. Fruit Loops taste a lot like cardamom. Really? That is not the flavor I would have put Fruit Loops, but it's been probably a couple of decades since I had any of them, so I have no means to accurately judge. That's a fair point, Tex. If enough people complain, I will double down on something. There's a reason Wasted and I get along. It's because on that front we're similar. Stubborn. But yeah, look at how easy it is to expand this system. Ah, it's delightful. Especially when I've got all my supplies just here laid out on the floor neatly. And yes, I'm back using floorage, but I actually placed these out. I didn't just throw them on the ground. It's neat floorage. Storm capture and storage is doing great. I don't know if you had joined the stream yet, Shadow Drake, but it's actually doing fantastic. Like, when I checked the temperature differential just before, it was 80 degrees. Is it really floorage if it's neat? Yeah, because how long is it going to be neat for? That's always a fair question to ask. Alright, so these need to be set to 1. On. That's what I've set these other ones to, yeah? Yeah. Alright, so I put 20 more liters of fluid in there. I'm going to need more than that. I'm going to need another 20-ish. Possibly a little bit extra. Wasted? Myself? Stubborn? No. Alright, so that should make an extra roughly 7 kilojoules of heat transfer possible as this system equilibrates. Because that's another 2 evaporators working at full steam. Kind of literally, because these are water ones. Then I need to see if this one's backlogging me. I should have taken note of what these guys were moving beforehand. And whether they can move more. I have finished wiring. That's all done. That's literally it. That's the whole thing done. That's how easy it is for me to add extra, at least until I hit that other wall. Or decide to go up another layer, which I may need to do for this row, because yeah, I need more. The thing that makes me really happy about having figured out this layout of the phase change loop is that when I inevitably start a new save, I now know how to set one up in a way that makes it expandable. And that makes me happy, because I can neatly expand it. It looks like I missed the last one on the bottom just because there's a little bit of dirt covering up the cables. But as you can see, the light is on, which means it's powered. There's just dirt covering that up that doesn't want to go away, even though I've mined it several times. It keeps coming back. Is that a flashing shower icon in the HUD? Yes. I stink. I badly need a shower. Okay, these can go up to 3.7 and none of them are. Which means it's either still equilibrating or this is no longer the loop that's capping me out. Ooh, I have an idea. I'm gonna go make a couple of signs. I am using the default state of the drill. Sign, 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 sign. I need 3 of them. So what I'm thinking of doing with these signs is writing down what I think is the current, is kind of the maximum throughput of an individual evaporator on any particular loop. Do I actually have a shower? No, I don't. So I'll put it over here on the wall, because I need to put it on a wall. Oh man, I need more kits. Don't know why I put a 2x1 sign, but it just felt nicer. Yes, I did originally call this series Showers on Venus. But I have still not made a shower. Probably should at some point. Kind of thought... I didn't expect it to be this hard to get a base, even a big one like this, pressurized. Did not expect it to be this difficult.
Hunger caution.
Also, hey Black Sheep, you cheeky bugger. I felt like YouTube deleted my reply to one of your comments on the Space Engineers 2 video. But yes, cheeky. I saw what you did. Bingo when shower? Maybe. Did I put shower on there? Max 3.7 kilojoules. Fun. Now what's this one running at? 5.04. I feel like that might be the max this one can do. Max 5.0. Let's just do 5.1 kilojoules. Confirm. And last one. 8.4. I'll put this to a higher value if I see a higher value of it. Oh, battery finally died on my label maker. How long is it taking me to get a shower? This is stream 37 in this save. I'm also up to day 567. This has been a very long running save. Incredibly long running. It's a bit ridiculous at this point. I was thinking about it and I'm like, I feel like there are two things that I kind of, for my own personal satisfaction, want to get done in this save before I start doing something new. One is pressurize the base, 2 is install a shower. Those are the things I want to do. So, if my maximums are correct, which they probably aren't, but if they are, we've now got 10 on this, so this one can move 37 kilojoules. We've got 6 on this, so it can only move 30, so I need to put another 2 on this one to bring it up. Alright, so let's add those. Ah, malware! Thank you so much, man. How many was that? Jeez. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. Thanks so much. Malware, one day I should really try and learn. Actually, maybe I don't need to. Maybe I don't need to learn anymore. Any C#. Maybe we won't have to know C# for doing fancy coding stuff in whatever equivalent to the programmable block we hopefully get in Space Engineers 2. Maybe I don't need to learn it now. But at least I'm trying to learn stuff. Malware, for those of you who are not familiar, is the reason we have a programmable block in Space Engineers. Yes, the hesitation. So much hesitation there. No, don't say C++ is the future for... No! No! No, that sounds... I actually don't know, but it sounds harder. For me, anyway. I was trying to think about why I find the programmable block so much more difficult than the IC10 stuff. And one of the other things, Malware, that you might be able to... Because we've talked about this a few times. One of the other things that I wonder if it's a big contributing factor is just how much more, like, the term that was used was like the boilerplate setup just to get it to do something. And I think that's possibly part of it. It's like, how do I even tell this device to do this thing? And it was the same problem with coding in Stationeers until I understood how the device registers worked. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know whether you would agree with that as a possible cause for my struggles. Annoyingly, I never had time to mess with the thing that you showed me, that you were trying to work on whether I would understand it better. Thanks, Galastal. Thank you for the prime sub. Yeah, Malware, that could be it as well. It is a bigger language, so there's that extra challenge with IC10. I can kind of feel like I do understand stuff. Oops, if I plug these in, eh? Okay, I'm curious. Since, you know, the whole Space Engineers 2 thing is fresh in my head right now. Now, what would your hope be for how Keen could implement something like the programmable block that might be available across all platforms, for example?
Hydration critical.
Hydration critical. Yes, I'll deal with that in a second, lady. These are still one, yeah. Yeah, IC10's a real language. It's MIPS. Well, a variant on it. Thanks, Zerba. Thank you for the 3 months. Alright, that one's at 5 point... No, that's dropping. Okay. And those are 32 kilojoules max, I think. Yeah. Honestly, despite how much I obviously love the programmer block, I do believe that there needs to be something that's available for more people having to learn programming. While it's why I did it to begin with, it shouldn't be necessary for a game. Yeah. Yeah, I think Keen started heading in a decent direction with the event controllers and things. But I wonder if they could do something a bit more that gives a bit more control. Maybe a visual scripting thing. Although having attempted to use their visual scripting tool, I'm not confident. And having attempted to follow their tutorial on how to use the visual scripting tool, I'm not confident. That stream where they were trying to show off how it worked, I was so confused. But yeah, I do agree with you. I think they need something that is more accessible to more people. Yeah, basic. Joe, that basic, I think, would be quite fine. Most of what people, I think, I'm just assuming that lots of people are going to be a bit like me in this respect, because a lot of people don't touch the programmable block. I think if you have an if this then that that's available for more things and with a requirement of less interface changes than you have for the event controller, because the problem with the event controller is it can do an if this then that, but you have to go through 4 different screens to do it. If that can all be done as code in a block, like you can with BASIC, I think that would be better. Yeah, I thought it might have been malware. I can't remember. I think I did start having a look at that. If you send it to me again, I almost certainly have more time at the moment to have a look at it. Archean stuff is probably something, if they implemented something like what Archean has, but with Space Engineers style blocks, not with Archean style of blocks, I think that would work. The trouble with Archean is everything needs to be done by the end user. And so there's a big barrier between starting to play the game and having a vehicle you can drive around in. And you need to have that time be as short as possible to keep players engaged, to then allow them to feel confident enough to experiment with things. And like I've spoken before, the reason I stopped playing Archean is because I got to the limit of what I thought I could do. I didn't think I was capable of doing any more than I had in that game at that point. I built something with, at least to me, some interesting aesthetic design, and I'd made some basic crafts controllable. I didn't think I was going to be capable of any more than that. At least not without going and taking like a summer university course or something. So that's why I stopped. But the stuff that Archean has in terms of its visual scripting, yeah, if that was implemented into Space Engineers with Space Engineers simplicity and other fronts, that would probably be very doable for a lot of people. Because their visual scripting is quite good, I think. I don't know why I decided to do this right now. It just kind of bugged me that every time I walked into this room I couldn't see the back wall. Scratch could work if it wasn't too generic. Problem I have with visual languages is that they tend to really just be another full language and not something specialized to the game. Yeah. I think you kind of hit one of the nails on the head there, Mel, where something specialized to the game is important. Because if it's specialized to the game, you limit the instruction set enough that it becomes easier to grasp. Which I guess is what MIPS does here. The instruction set's limited enough that it's entirely available within the game. And that's the other thing, is having a proper code editor in-game is something that they need to do. If they want to make it have a lower barrier to entry. But it'd be nice, like, having recently played around with, like, the control systems for that garbage truck I was building, it'd be great if we had the ability to perform some simple mathematics operations on some of the information you take and utilize from there. Because then I'd be able to do a lot more than I currently can with my control system in Wrong Way Out. Okay. Light. Still need light downstairs, but let's... Hey, it's below 7 megapascals. I think I have sped it up. No blamos today. I think the only way I'm likely to explode things is if I start messing around with Stirling generators. And I did have some... I did get curious about that. Could I operate a Stirling engine from one of my greenhouses to the general atmosphere? Or do the Stirling engines become less efficient at those higher temperatures, where the base temperature is actually already quite high? 112, 156, 207. $93. Yay, there's bigger differentials across the board. Tex, I've never used a Stirling engine effectively in this game, so don't fret on that front. I have played 600 hours of Stationeers. I've attempted a Stirling engine once on stream because people pushed me to do it, and I do not understand how it's supposed to work. You could increase the temperature differential by grabbing... So, Stirling engines apparently generate power by using a temperature differential between two working mediums. The two working mediums I was thinking of using on Venus were a greenhouse that's intended to get up to whatever my greenhouse's temperature is. Let's go outside and see what they are. I think it's like... It's hot. It's proper hot. Closed cycle regenerative heat engine with a permanent gaseous working fluid. Yes. I don't really understand how they work. But basically, if I've got these greenhouses, which I do, And I could make more of them quite easily. Holy cow! That's not as... What? What? How did I get them that hot? Oh, what the... Stirling edges are basically magic. I mean, I know there's not a lot of gas in there, but that gas is hot. There's only... So in all that volume, and this room is quite large, in all that volume, there's like 15 moles of gas, yet the pressure is still 361 kilopascals. Because those molecules are bouncing around like crazy. What? Yeah, that's surface of the sun hot. That's plasma. If it was under pressure. Nice particle accelerator. Wow, that's a thing. Should be able to toast quite nicely on the glass. Whoa. Cosmic crush, void vegetables, void vending. Void vegetables. Alright, we need to scan for that. 77. Let's go up. Have I made it worse? 92, yes. What? Both directions make it worse. 89? $97? 95? What? Alright, I'm doing more than 1 degree because it seems to be confused by a single degree. $89. $95. How do I keep making it worse? Please do not look directly into the coffee maker, yeah. Hey, one thing about the comms terminal, the first value before we move the dish is always slightly wrong. Ah. That's good to know. I was doing vertical. The vertical wasn't changing anything. That's why I was thrown off. Oops, wrong way. Effectively, what I was talking about just before was using storm gas, which is 100 degrees cooler than the general, and then using a greenhouse to heat up the other gas, which is basically turning a Stirling engine into a solar turbine thing. I'm not going to get this before it ends, am I? 83. What do I need it to be? Interrogate. Well, I'm just doing it. Whatever. Heat makes the gas in a sealed cylinder expand. That pushes a piston, turning a generator. When the cylinder is all the way out, the gas is cooled and contracts, pulling the piston back. And then you need to dissipate the heat through, and that cooling medium needs to be cooled some other way. That is somehow more efficient than the power generated from it. Which on Venus can be a problem. The power's at full zero. Oh. I was hoping you were seeds. You're going to sell me seeds. Eggs. I should buy your eggs. Duct tape. Empty cans. I can sell you some rice. Oh, I can sell you some stuff. Okay. Let's do a thing. That. And Discord, where are you? Let's just do that. Nope, can't read that. Sure, we'll do that. And I can read it, and I can know what I need to harvest and bring out with me. Bend. Bend. Right, let's go. So you're going to pump 6,000 degree gases? No, I honestly don't think I'm going to mess around with the Stirling engine. I don't really need power. Oops. At the moment. Like, with the coal running, it's not particularly important. Because the coal is quite capable of doing a lot for me. Let's take the suit off while I go and harvest 11 rice. $20 soybeans. Yeah, nuclear is not in the game yet. And it is important, it's yet. 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, and 20. Cool. Now I know I can use the quick harvest thing, but I always find that I mess it up. So that's why I'm using the slower click. And hold method. Alright, pumpkins, we want 10. 10. Then cocoa, 13. I might just get all the cocoa, actually. And because these are perennials, I can do the quick harvest. What do you need uranium for at the moment? Nothing. Uranium currently has basically no purpose. It's a nice glowy paperweight. And 16 sugarcane. Okay. Let's do... that, and that's all of the things they want to buy, so let's pop these in then. Get some... No!
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Low pressure.
Whoopsie.
Pressure critical.
Nobody saw anything. I didn't do that. It didn't happen. Nope. I think that's the question you guys should ask. Not, has there been blammo yet, is, has Splitsy depressurized himself yet? Oof. Now, I do need to show you another thing that I've added. I can't remember whether it was already in or not. I think it's new. Which is, I have a way to recover those gases I just bled out here. This vent goes into this tank, so it then gets sorted again, so everything will eventually get back into the system. Which is good. Need to go down to the recycler. Need something to do with these seeds, so we'll chuck the seeds in first. Cocoa, pumpkin, and that. I only slightly repeatedly killed myself in the latest Space Engineers video. It wasn't that bad. But on that point, I do think that fatherhood is turning me into Capac somehow. Oh yeah, rockets! Rockets are the thing I'm meant to be working with. Because that's going to be a way to... that might be a way to get oxygen more quickly. But then I'm also like, well... will it be? Come on. Alright, we will sell 11 of those. We'll sell 20 of those. 10 of those. It's good to get some cash back. It's always getting a little bit low. Nice. See ya. Avoid vending. Don't know what cosmic cuisine will be, but it's probably similar to what I just sent away. Alright, fine. Rockets it is. Oh, hang on, I gotta change the stream title.
Waste tank caution.
Yeah. No, I know I need heaps of stuff for rockets. I know that's true. I'm just trying to think about whether there are any other steps I should work on before I start building a rocket launch facility. One of which is... Yeah, okay. I think rocket launch is going to require a whole bunch of stuff. So let's get a silo in place for the mining side of things and try and see if I can expand the centrifuge setup without having to do too much work. Because yeah, if I can set a rocket up to go and mine oxide or other ices to bring back, that should expedite my gas collection production potentially. So let's have a look at the room down here and see if I have left myself enough space to get another couple of centrifuges in. I think the tricky part about it will be feeding them into the conveyor system properly. But I should be able to do that, especially if I can put the centrifuges on top. Alright, start with that. Start with the centrifuges, and then where should I put the silo? Where can I put a silo? Can't knock out that wall, so I can't push out that way. Unless I move... I've got all this open floor space that I'm not using. Where could I fit a silo? I'll go make a silo and see where I could fit one, but I could maybe put one in here and just bring these exit chutes, instead of going directly to the back wall, could actually come forward, go up, go over to a silo, and then go up and go back, which also massively increases the amount of storage even beyond what the silo is going to add, which is going to be a lot. I think a silo's 2 blocks tall, but maybe it's taller than that. That could be a problem. We'll check in a minute. Need lots of chutes. Where is this silo? Made from auto lathe. Real estate is absolutely a massive issue on Venus, because having to push away the Venusian atmosphere to gain access to any new area is a problem. You want it close to fuel, power, and whatever you'll process the ice, but far enough to account for crash landings. Oh, delightful. So I'm going to need a lot of pipes to do this as well. Cool. Well, definitely need to up the efficiency of my setup then. Centrifuge, where's that made from? Also from the autolife, okay. So when the silo's finished, I'll do that. Didn't I have a way to cheese the atmosphere? No, not really. It's all of the methods I have are work. It's either use a vent to vacuum it out, or it's build lots of extra cubes and then remove them on the inside. It's not really cheese, it's still time consuming. And I don't even know if it works properly anymore. I'm making centrifuge. I need at least 2 more of these. Okay, the silo seems to fit. Grab those. How much more iron do we have? None. Cool. Alright. Don't need all those frames. That is 1 centrifuge. And I'll let the other one be made. Just use your overpressurized pipes to launch the rockets like that toy where you pumped it full of water. Sounds fun. Let's do it. It's not the first time I've launched something in Stationeers using pneumatics. Or hydraulics. Yeah. Okay, these don't even need support. That definitely makes this more doable. Cool. Alright, and silo. How do I... Yeah, that's the way I probably want it. Yeah, I think we can make this work. Oh. Didn't bring enough plastic with me. Honestly, I don't know where the input of the silo is. It could be up in the roof, stuck in an awkward spot, and I might need to move this. I kind of need to build it, because it's really awkward to see it on just the wireframe model when you're placing it. One's at the top and one's at the bottom. I probably need to rotate it 90 degrees so that it's on the sides, but we'll see. Or just move it out a small block. And do I need electronics as well for these? The silo? Oh, that is not how you spell that. Felt like I did. Oh, I'll make some anyway. Yeah, I know they're front, lower, and top, back. I know. That's why I think I might need to move it out from the wall one spot. But I may be able to get the frame. Oh, no, I should be able to get the chute in there. No, this isn't a missile silo. This is a storage silo. Yeah, I didn't need electronics, it was cables. That's why I remembered something being needed. So I think that's out, and this up here is in, right? Oh, there's pipes in that wall that are blocking things. Okay, I do need to move it out one then. And angle grinder. I'm not sure I want to say why you got bitten by Twitch's auto mod there, Takari. I don't think I want to say that phrase out loud. But I know exactly which bit you got bitten for. Turn sideways. I don't think you can turn these sideways. Pretty sure they have to be supported, which means they can't be turned. Oh no, they can be. Oh, turned actually gives me much better idea. Didn't realize you could. But turned means I can put it up here, above the other ones, the other centrifuges. Turn means I can do that, which I quite like. Cool, I didn't realize I could do that. Okay. That feels a lot more doable. So that's our input. So this is literally, the entire purpose of this thing is storage buffer. So it's not any sort of sorting, it's not anything fancy at all, it's just to have more buffer so that my centrifuges keep operating even if I've forgotten about everything around here for a while. We'll just leave it at that for the moment. Because I want to build up the centrifuges and I want to do all this piping in one go, and it's going to make a huge mess initially. Because all this, when I break one of these things, it's just going to throw it everywhere. Actually, yeah, let's see how much I can do. Nah, I'm not going to turn off the deep miners for a bit. I'm just going to try and do this quickly. And then I'll have to put some sort of junction in place to be able to dump stuff. Which I should probably do before I do this. And I should probably power this thing before then as well. Alright, I need my scanner goggles. Am I building a central conveyor network? No. I probably should, since I'm probably not going to get around to building the Larry train to take my ferns from the farm down, I should probably conveyor that in at some point. Thanks, Dust Puppy. Thank you for the Prime sub. And thank you, Wolfwing. I think I missed yours. Meson scanner. And more cable. Don't I want the silo to be after the centrifuges? Yes! Thank you, I almost did something really dumb. Thank you. You're absolutely right. It is meant to be after the centrifuges. Good. I needed that reminder. Because I was doing dumb. Okay, I should be able to just use this power cable here. Or not. Because that's heavy cable on that side of that. Right. Let's bring this around then. Oh, I should have just left that. I was about to change it over to heavy cable and was like, no, you should do this right. Oh, that's really bright. That's really hard to see. What angle is that? So I thought I should bring this around this way. I don't think the silo uses much power. There we go. I need the light on because it's really dark under there. Like I can't... It's either can't see because too bright or can't see because too dark. There's no comfortable middle ground. Alright, so what I actually need to do with the conveyor system is probably probably reverse all of the flow direction of these ones. Bring it straight up from here. Oh, actually, no, don't bring it straight up from there, because I may end up with another. You guys said it was 2.5 regular centrifuges per deep miner, I believe. So having 5 should be fine, so yeah, I can bring it straight up in front. Because I don't plan on adding any more deep miners after this. Especially if I'm going for rockets, because they can be my mining system if I really need something specifically, I guess. Yeah, Text Gen Zero left a bit of a bad taste in my mouth after the last time I played it. Did not really enjoy it last time. Oh, wait a second. I think I see a problem here. It felt really repetitive. It didn't feel like there was much going on. Part of the problem could have been Capac and TFE. Neither of them really wanted to try and use any tactics. And I couldn't figure out a way to convince them to do that, which I guess sort of is a me problem. Why is my mouse wheel being terrible? But yeah, neither of them wanted to slow down and try and actually do stuff. At the whole time it was just, yeah. It wasn't very fun. Which is why I stopped playing it. I don't want a windowed chute there. Okay, so now I should be able to reverse the flow of these bits. Yeah, Void Crew's fun. It does get a bit easy if you... I feel like it gets a bit easy if you play it too often. You almost need to... It's almost more fun when you suck. I think. Like a lot of those cooperative games, if you're actually bad at it, there's those moments of stress and anxiety when things are going wrong and you're like, no, we need to do this, we need to do this, we need to do this. And trying to get everyone to do that is tricky. Which isn't necessarily a proper critique on the game. It's more of that genre of co-op. I have more fun when it's new, when it's fresh, and we're not good at it yet. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to get in here until after I've built this, so we need to get these centrifuges built first. And powered. Thanks, Andy. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh yeah, Into the Maw was the same sort of vibes as Void Crew. Different style, but similar sort of co-op vibes, which I enjoy, as I just said. Like, I would still rate Void Crew. Don't get me wrong. I would still think if you have a group of friends to play that with, play it. It's good fun. It's worth the price of admission for the number of hours you'll get of fun out of it, I reckon. But open disclosure, they did sponsor me for at least one stream, so make of that what you will, but I do genuinely think it was a good game. No! I can't get in there. How do I get in there? Okay. I have to do this differently. Oh yeah, it's... There's some, interestingly crass forms of, let's call it humor Into the Maw that certainly are a thing. But I don't think that necessarily takes away from the fact that it's got some interesting ideas for its gameplay, which I quite like. Like the,
Jetpack critical.
I should probably not run out of jetpack before... Not let myself fully run out. Like, the color shield versus color laser thing I thought was a pretty cool concept. Where you've got a... Say the shield is green, you want to fire a blue or a red laser at it. That sort of thing. I thought that was quite a neat way of doing things. Yes, my jetpack canisters are still up on the wall. In a spot I can only get to with a jetpack. Yeah, Grammar Police, I'm looking forward to Jump Ship. I'm keen to see that. Abiotic, didn't really run out of steam, wrong way out began. And I was always intending to start wrong way out when I did. So it was always going to push whatever was in the way of it out of the way. And I think that's for good reason. And the time slot where we had been playing Abiotic Factor was always going to be the time slot where we did wrong way out, because it's the same time slot I've always done those in. Okay, cool. On. And on. The centrifuges. Does anyone remember if I had the code set up so that it could be expandable for those centrifuges? Don't remember. Let's say yes. Oh dear. Yeah, it's under the floor there. Let's have a look. Ah, no, I need to label them. And include the other loops, that's right. Okay. Fugue 4. Fugue 5. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Apparently there's a way in this to make the script increment a device. So go from D1, from D0 to D1 to D2 to D3 on a loop. Iliad. It's like the Iliad, but weird. But that's not what we're going to do here. I'm just going to copy this because I want to get onto actual rocket stuff. And I think this will be quicker than me messing around with that. I'm just going to try and copy this as quickly as I can. And hopefully with as few errors as I can. This is check fugue 4. And then... So we got... That jumps to check fugue 2, that jumps to check fugue 3, this will jump to check fugue 4. Are we going to revisit Abiotic? Yeah, I reckon so. It's a really good game. So yes, I reckon I will. Timing of that, who knows? Okay, 4, 4, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. All right. Then we go to number 5. Then we do 5. How about Minecraft? No. No, I don't think I'll play Minecraft on stream again. Much as I have enjoyed a lot of Minecraft over the years, I really struggle to find something that makes me feel like I'm going to do something new in it. and it's always performed quite poorly on stream for me as well, which means it's not meeting that other criteria I have for this is a game I'll play on stream. When Toby reaches an age to play Minecraft, yeah, I'd absolutely play stuff with him. I hope that any of his early spending time with tech experiences are ones that I do with him, because that makes them much more valuable experiences. Check fuse 5. So 5, go to start, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Cool, that should be good. So the centrifuges should be working now. Have I dabbled in MechWarrior at all? No. Do I plan to? No, not really. Have I played some of the very, very old MechWarriors? Yes. Yes, I have. They were fun way back when, but I don't see myself having the time to learn a game like that well enough that it would be interesting for anyone to witness. I think I would be a frustration for a lot of people. Use inputs? Oh yeah, I need those, don't I? That's a good point. I have not done the input side of things. And now I've blocked myself from accessing it. Yeah, no to ever streaming with Toby. That is not something I have a plan to do. Okay, these overflows are going to be a bit of a pain, I think. Figuring them out. Oh, I know what hands-on throttle and stick are. My early gaming was all flight sim. This is going to make a huge mess. I think I might actually have to stop the miners. Dang it! Why do you guys always have to be right? It's not fair. Also, I think I'm going to need more chutes. That's why Split C keeps me around. I'm usually wrong. Oh, Tiffany, it's not that bad. Just think of all the times you were 100% correct when it came to anything to do with when I was working on ACS. You've got all of that backlog to keep you in the black. Forgot what I was doing there. Needed to put these in here so I could make some more. I might just use 50. I don't want to make a huge number of... Oh, no, actually, yeah. So let's make that. And then I had to go outside and turn off the things. Is there a toggleable conveyor? There's a valve, yeah. I could put a valve in. Yeah, I should probably put a valve in somewhere. Somewhere inside. The trouble is, this is going to take a year to clear. Like, this is going to be absolutely nuts to try and clear it. What I might do, though, is add on an intake out here so there's somewhere I can dump stuff. Yeah, I can stop the stacker from ejecting stuff. But I don't think that matters. Like, the problem is these are all stacks of 50. And that takes the centrifuges a long time to process. I think what I want to do is build an inlet somewhere here. Maybe over here. Somewhere where it's got a decent amount of chute between it and the connection. So that I can have a few stacks go in. And then I'll join it up to there. So I'll come out here with some more chutes. Join those up, then I can... Then when I break this and stuff's all pouring out, or similarly when I break it inside, I can bring it all out here and dump it in there. Go back in time and put the valve back on. No, I don't want to go back in time. Back in time, I won't have my cooling system fixed. This is a problem I'd much rather have to deal with. This is a better problem. It's a problem I understand. Yeah, we'll put some more. Where did I throw that iron? Oh no, I did it all. Okay, let's go get some more. Build the rocket hole in the meantime. The reason I want to get this fixed now is because this is the resources, this is collecting the resources that I'm going to use to build the rocket and all the other stuff with it. So if I don't do this now, I end up in a situation where I might be waiting for resources, whereas if I do this first, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just have enough. Have I got enough water for the moment? Yeah, I do. Yeah, you saw me using water to fill up the new cooling loops. And there's an okay-ish amount in there. Just. Like, those new cooling loops are using a lot more water, because they're bigger. Like, I've got a lot more evaporators running. And each one of them needs 20 liters, so I am using more water in those loops. So I've been accumulating enough that I've been able to fill them. No, no, not time for an auto smelter. No. I don't want to go anywhere near an auto smelter. Nope, 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 nope. I feel like that would be like several months long process to get that working. Oh, Charlie. Hey, girl, do you want to go outside? Come on.
Hunger caution.
Sorry, everyone. Charlie's just been sick. Just one sec. I just wanted to help her get outside so that I didn't have to do as much cleaning as yesterday, and so she didn't feel like, because she always seems so much more upset when things like that happen inside. As yesterday morning, I had a rather delightful evening and morning, punctuated by a midnight and 1 a.m. vomiting from Toby to clean up. And then in the morning coming out to my shed to find that unfortunately Charlie had very much needed to get out of my shed in the middle of the night. And there was diarrhea everywhere. It was, but being the amazing dog that she is, had managed to keep it all just on the lino bit. There was none on the carpet, it was just on the lino. So cleanable was not fun to clean. It was not, but it was cleanable. Yeah, the poor girl. What she just vomited up then was a whole bunch of grass, so I think she's probably still on the mend. She looks more energetic this morning than she was yesterday. Why was she in the shed? She sleeps in my shed. She no longer sleeps in her crate, she sleeps in my shed now. And because she's a lunatic and tries to chase things like possums, I have to close the shed and leave her in the shed. So otherwise she wakes up the baby. And the adults. The grass-eating thing with dogs can be a whole raft of different things. Some of them just like the taste. I was reading into that a couple of months back, and yeah, most vets and most of the research into it, dogs just eat grass sometimes. It does seem to correlate with when they're unwell some of the time, but Charlie eats grass all the time. She always seems like she's a bit hoarse. Which adds to the whole house horse thing. Right. Where was I? What was I doing? Fixing up the piping down here and making a big mess. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, it does appear to be not... Once you really do the stats and stuff on it, apparently the whole eating grass to make themselves feel better doesn't hold up as well as you might expect. Because I always thought it was a thing, because my dogs have always done it as well. But yeah, apparently not. Alright, time for a mess. Popcorn. Who wants some popcorn? I'm not going to be able to get all this back, am I? I should have popped that somewhere else. Whoops. Yeah. Charlie eats grass all the time. She especially likes the fresh green shoots. So I think she actually legit likes the taste. But yeah, I thought it was always something that they did when they were unwell. And that's why when I read about it, I was like, huh? And why that information stuck in my brain, because I was like, this is new information to me. This is different from what I previously believed. I should try and remember this. Also, my door is now open, so I'm going to close it, because those cicadas are getting loud! There we go. Does she go for veggies as well? She hasn't eaten the ones out of the vegetable garden, no. So at least there's that. Wait, get back here. Trying to put you down so you didn't roll. Okay, dokie. Now, annoyingly, did all my branching at the height of the other centrifuges, so this is a bit suboptimal. Maybe I'm not just not growing the right veggies? Possibly. Annoyingly, the possums seem to like the stuff we're growing. I'm certainly feeding those jerks. They're horrible, horrible sounds they make at night. Right, I'm just gonna make a mess. Let's just make a mess. It'll be quicker. Make one mess and then clean the whole bunch up. Yeah, possums are tricky to deal with too. So it's like, I don't hate possums. They're native. They struggle enough with the things, the mess that we've made of their environment, but it's like, oh. Why do they have to make such horrible noises? Oh, I think Charlie's back. One sec. Okay, go. There you go. She seems alright for the moment. Hopefully she's okay. Oh yeah, and yes, Australian possums are not opossums like you guys have, or possums or whatever. They are a very different creature. Cause a lot of the same sorts of problems, but different creature. It's just this one I'm not sure what to do with now. I think I'm gonna have to do some weirdness with the conveying on this bit. Can these go in there? No. Oh, that's going to be annoying to handle taking outside. Oh well. We'll do it. Anyway. Well, we don't have opossums, we have possums. Just possum. So I need overflow. Guess I could do it this way and double back. That might be easier. The ringtail being the one that's common around here. Don't think we have sugar gliders. Oh man. Okay, I need to start at the other end. all of this just to make sure I get all the resources. Actually, all of this just just to get the silo implemented. And the extra centrifuges, actually. That's where this is coming from. Okay, so we've got an overflow shooting down to that one. Then we've got an overflow going to that and these. An overflow going into that and that. An overflow going into that. And the other one. I think we're good to connect now. Cool. Oh yeah, Charms. Yeah, you guys have a big problem with the possums that were introduced there. In New Zealand. There are so many animals that were introduced to both of our countries that are a disaster. I'm going to dump all of my extra stuff that I don't need right at the moment on the floor here. To come and pick up
Hunger critical.
after I've done this. Hopefully make it so I only have to make 2 trips. Thanks, Black Sheep. Haven't yet messed with the trailer for Monday, but I'll let you know if I have any troubles. But they should be fine. Should be good. All right, we're gonna have a little bit of heavy breathing this time because I'm going out now. Check the trader. Void vending galactic gadgets. Check that when we come back. I'm glad I put as much extra network into the chutes over here as I did. Because I think these might take a little while to get through. Oh no! Is that just going behind that? I think it might have. Really? Have to be slower. It's kind of annoying that the dirty ore can't go in the mining belt. Turn you guys back on. Hopefully, I'll start getting a whole lot more resources. Well, it's still 88. So how bad is the heavy breathing, really? Is it better or worse if I start adding to it? Eat the muffin. No, it does not sound worse than the possums. Oh my gosh. No. No. Possums are awful. Hey, Goblin. if you've ever heard like street cats fighting, it's like that mixed with a pig's, like a bunch of pigs arguing with each other. It's like, and then you hear that. It's awful. It's a truly awful noise. I had one that had gotten into the wall, the space in the wall of my bedroom when I was at school. Because we had an older house that was double brick, but there was enough air gap in the brick that it had gotten in between the wall, and it got in there somewhere. And clearly could get in and out because it was in there for a long time. Had it not been able to get in and out, it would not have lasted that long. Don't worry, TFE, I knew what was going to happen when I did it. I'm not so silly. I just don't care anymore. Possums are straight from a horror film. Yeah. Okay. That's resources sorted. Now I just got to find out what resources I actually need for the rocket. What should I be searching for? Rockets. Rocket parts are printed on the rocket manufactory. Okay, rocket manufactory. That's what we probably need to start with, eh? Made from the auto lathe. Actually, does that require anything fancy? No. Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna put the launch pads yet, but we'll cross that bridge. Or as Kavak likes to say, burn that bridge when we get to it. Okay, that has been thoroughly emptied. With all the extra chutes on the for connecting up to the other centrifuges. What does the rocket do besides going up? The rockets, I've never built one, so I may say some things that are slightly wrong, but I'm going to try and be generic as possible to not do that. But the rockets can go up and scan for asteroids with particular materials. You can then go collect those materials and have the rocket bring them back and hopefully not crash on landing. My hope is that I can go up there and collect oxite, bring it back, and use that oxite to collect oxygen more quickly for my base. While obviously I'm still going to be accumulating oxygen while this is going on because I got my plants going, so it's not slowing down my current accumulation. It's just going to add to that, but my accumulation at the moment is quite slow. What I need to also do is keep an eye on those traders, which I'm just going to go in here first. Oh yeah, Dominator, I've done a fair bit to try and make the base feel more livable. It's gotten a bunch more stuff that's Makes it feel complete. Like a few more walls and things. Which I like. And it's actually got a proper entryway and a proper thing at the front. Nah, I'm not going to try and find the one that fell behind the chute. Nah. It's not that big a deal. Alright. Rocket. Needs more copper. Right. Well then. Let's check the traders first. Because if I get an ore trader or a gas trader, I want to bring them down. The ore trader, I want to buy their alloys and sell them all of my deep mine stuff. So I don't have to deal with the heat from generating those alloys. And the gas, I think it's pretty obvious. Yeah, I'm totally not going to get void vending, am I? I mean, Wolfwing, you might be right. I don't look for the one behind the chute today, and in 2 months when I find it... How did my system break? Yeah, that could absolutely happen. 100%. Only 43 seconds left.
Waste tank caution.
Oh yeah, I'm not getting that. Not getting that. I'll have to wait for the next one. The best thing is rockets can make some lovely craters. Yes. I do feel like one of the reasons to go for rockets is that it does give you guys a chance that there will genuinely be blammo each week. I guess I'll see if this guy has anything that I can sell to him. Make some money quickly. Maybe he wants to buy some chocolate. Alright, what do you want? You've got microwave reagents, laptops. You want a food package with a bunch of stuff I don't want to bother making. Although I could give you... I could do that one. To get rid of some of my unneeded water bottles. Tomato soup, corn soup, bread loaf, muffin, and water bottles. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Let's get him a food package for 145 euro dollary dues. Find just screen snipping exactly what they need is the easiest way to do this. Has the other trader arrived? Astro Alloy Emporium. Nope. He's gone. I'm not doing his thing. Ooh, or should I? Really, like, a 7x7, 15 sized alloy sales? That's what I really want. But I can get this guy's food before that runs out, surely. Let's take a chance. Possums are okay, it's the bin diving birds that cause the mess. Yeah, and the worst ones are the ones that are the Indian miners. I find. They're horrible birds. Unfortunately, the ones that make noise around my shed are not those horrible birds. They're native horrible birds. Uh... Minor, I think it's usually spelled M-Y-N-A-H. Alright, so tomato soup. But I need 2 bread loaves. Yeah, 2 bread loaves. I need to make a box. I didn't bring a box with me. Two bread loaves, a muffin. Muffin? Magpies aren't that bad with their dive bombing. I think they've got a bit of a unfortunate reputation. They do it, but it's only a small fraction of the males that do it. Water bottle. And so I've got a water bottle, I've got a muffin, I've got 2 bread loaves. I need corn soup and tomato soup. Now, I think I have to put them all in here, don't I? Corn soup. And now I need some tomatoes. But I'm sure people who have been actually attacked by magpies rather than just swooped and not actually gouged will probably have a different opinion on that, and I think that's quite fair. If you've had that unfortunate experience. Wait, what? How do I make tomato soup? Why can't I put the tomatoes in? Does anyone know what's wrong here? It doesn't say cooked tomato though. It says tomato. Is it meant to be cooked tomatoes, or is it like the tomato soup that you make in the microwave? Wait, where is my microwave? Can I even make tomato soup anymore? Oh no. I think I need to install a microwave somewhere. Where is my microwave? Tommaso, whereabouts in the world are you? Thanks, Caitlin. Thank you for 18 months. Because the magpies that are in Australia are actually a different... they're not even corvids. They're an entirely different thing. They just look similar. To like the magpies in the UK and Europe and stuff, they're a completely different thing then. Do I have a microwave? Have I recycled my microwave? I probably have. Oh dear. Where do I make the microwave? I have the oven, but the oven doesn't seem to make the... It makes cooked tomatoes, as in, like, baked tomatoes. It doesn't seem to make the soup. And it was always it always used to be the soup. Has it changed? You think cooked tomatoes becomes tomato soup? In the canning thing. Alright, I'll give it a try. Tomato soup. Yep. Cool. That's what I needed. Three. Still forgot to make the box. It's fine. The tomatoes get heat treated in the canning process, so the little bit of floor gunk is fine. Tomato, corn, bread, muffin, and water. Tomato, corn, bread, muffin, water, yeah. Australian magpies are passerines. Yeah, I knew they were a very different thing. Even though, like corvids, they are quite intelligent birds. Thanks, Bad Dog. Thank you for 62 months. Thank you very much. Jeez. I had had YouTube tell me about the 5-year anniversary of the Flipsy channel the other day. It's crazy that I've been doing the live streaming thing more consistently for that long now. Feels weird. Because it was also that long ago. I was looking at my YouTube stats on my main channel, and it's been my last highest views in a day was 5 years ago. I hadn't beaten it until just this month. The one from 5 years ago. Yes, all of the good stuff. Excellent. Iron, copper, silicon, gold, coal, lead, nickel, silver, all of the things. Let's go collect these from my deep miners. Yep. Parrots are clever, and cockatoos are... I really like cockatoos. I know that anyone with a wooden railing on their deck probably dislikes them, because cockatoos have this habit of landing on something and then just picking at it with their beak and destroying it. Very cool birds, though. I like them. I like all of I like the fact that we've got lots of wildlife around. I just wish I could control better where they went. So I could limit them from, don't land on my shed and make noise. Don't eat my veggie garden. Other than that, go nuts. Also, don't be in reach of Charlie. That's what I'd really like them to do. Stop doing that. Alright, how much gold? 400. 100. 200. 300. 400? Feels weird selling the gold, given, actually I can use this to carry a lot of this stuff. When I used to collect it so carefully. No, wait, that's 300. I can't count. That's 400. Boss's in-laws had a parrot that had the father-in-law's laugh down, so if you told a joke, the parrot laughed along. Delightful. Now, I don't have much silicon, so I'm probably not going to sell my silicon. Coal, 400. So I'll put that in here so I know that this bag is for selling. Nickel 200. And silver 200. Oh, that's not a full stack. Okay. So that's all for sale. Then I need copper 600 and iron 600. So that's a half a bag each. Oh, I'm going to make so much cash and then I'm going to spend it all on alloys. Yes, it's true. I do need to smelt some copper, but that's okay. I want to deal with the trader first, because then I can hopefully open up space to get another trader. Okay, that's all for sale. So we've got 200 lead still to get, and 200 cobalt. Did I have a cobalt one of these? Was there one that was meant to get cobalt? Don't know. $400. So that's 4 of those. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we got the coal, got the gold, got the copper, got the iron, got the cobalt, got the silver, nickel, and lead. Yep, all done. Oh, cool. I did take some cobalt out of there earlier. Good. Someone had a lot of tedium to this game with how the storage system works. Yeah, sometimes. The thing is, though, if you took the time, you could make these systems not have those problems. And I think that's their intent. But their intent is also to remind you that everything is physicalized. Whoops, didn't want to actually sell that. Like, to make you feel like you're actually moving the items around. But yes, the interface is something that you're either going to learn to deal with because the rest of the game is fun enough, or it may put or it'll put you off. But if you can get past it, the gameplay, I feel, is worth it. The gameplay that's underneath it. But yeah, can totally understand why it would put people off. And to think that is fairly reasonable. I've never played Hydroneer full, but I had heard that its system was, like, the complaints against Hydroneer were that its system was possibly the worst that people had experienced. Like, it seems like people complained more about Hydroneer's system than I've ever seen people complain about Stationeers. Oh yeah, 6 grand. Nice. Contains a chocolate cake. Nah. I'm not going to make you cakes. I am going to have a look at this and think about what I want to buy. I'm not going to bother buying steel. I'm definitely not going to buy solder. I don't think electrum's a problem, but let's have a look. Electrum requires how hot? Oh, not much pressure at all, so that's fine. Constant tan. 20 megapascals. Yeah, let's buy all of the constant tan. Invar. 18 megapascals. Let's buy all of that. Astraloy. 30 megapascals. Let's buy all of that. I don't think I've used my Waspaloy that I've currently got. So I'm not sure I want to bother buying it. But it does require very high pressures. Not at high temperatures, though. So I don't need to worry. Waspaloy I can make easily. Hastaloy. Yeah, that's probably... Yeah. Buy the Hastaloy. What do I need Hastaloy for? Do I need to buy Hastaloy? Incanal I should buy. And Stellite I should probably buy as well. Yeah. Hastaloy for Larry. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. I'll buy it. Alright, I'm out of cash. I could try and make him a cake. And a chocolate cake. But I can't remember what I needed for those. Flour, milk, egg, sugar, cocoa. I could make that, actually. What about just regular cake? Alright, yeah, what the heck. I will make a boxed chocolate cake and a regular cake. So at least that'll earn me 600 bucks. If it helps for rocket mining, 200 grams of steel and 100 grams of all the other ingots should be plenty. Cool. I think it'll be... Yeah, I think I bought the important ones. It was nice having enough funds to be able to do that. Cake. Let's make the box first. I think, as you say, Shadow Drake, the main thing that's going to hold me up is having enough of all the various materials, oops, to be able to do things. Alright. Chocolate cake. Bake a cake! I've got Waspaloy on the shelf, Daz. I'll check, but I'm pretty sure I've got Waspaloy on the shelf. That's why I didn't buy any. That's not how you spell cake. Cake needs more sugar. Okay. Can deal with the sugar. This will hopefully get me enough sugar to get what I need. Agent processor. Ding. Oh yeah, that's plenty of sugar. Make a cake. Are you planning on building more Larrys? Yes. But I thought I'd try and do rockets instead of expanding that at the moment. I want to make sure I've got plenty of carbon dioxide stored up before I try and do that. And so what I started with was the slight optimization of my cooling setup. That's what I did at the beginning of the stream. I forgot to drink. Nuts. So I optimized my cooling setup to try and process my gases quickly. And if that's processed more quickly, then I should be able to start pumping in CO2 to be processed from outside. So I was just making sure that this was going well, and that's going well. This is now dropping. That's below 30 megapascals. This one's down to 1.5, which means this should be weirdly the same. Is that pump even doing anything? Right, anyway. But if this is dropping, I am getting ahead of the system. So I should start being able to add some CO2 in, which then means that this tank will hopefully get to a higher number of stored moles of gas, so then I can enlarge my upstairs farm, put in some more Larrys to get more oxygen generated. Let's go sell these cakes. See what the next trader is. And yeah, I think the rockets are probably a bit more fun than just expanded Larrys. The Larrys might be a thing I do if I decide I want to just muck around in Stationeers for a bit of a break at some point during the week. I might just do the expansion then. Because it is kind of redoing something I've already done. Oh, I forgot to check if I've got Waspaloy. I wanted to make sure. Ooh, close. I think it might almost be quicker to operate the airlock without cutting it short now for going outside. And we have 50 grams of Waspaloy, yeah. Okay, Waspaloy's on the shelf. I need to go make copper so I can make the rocket printer thing. Let's deal with the trader and then we'll do that. So yeah, I think the vents are actually quicker at pressurizing this than just opening the door now. Maybe. Not sure. Bye, trader. You were very helpful. Pay less liquids. Hey! Now, how much money do I have left? 800. No! Nerds. What do you sell? Bulk water and bulk liquid oxygen. The bulk liquid oxygen I want to buy, and how much would all that cost me? More than double the money I have. Can I sell anything to you? No. Oh, fan-freaking-tastic! Poop. Alright, we'll deal with that in a minute. See ya, malware. Have a good one. Yes, there is a ton of oxygen in the atmosphere. Yes. I just have to remove the carbon from it. Why was that coming inside? Oh, right. Waste tanks. Didn't want to hang around out there when I didn't have my spare waste tank. Just going to ditch these bags because I don't want to be carrying them. Quick, build a second landing pad. Yeah, that would have maybe been something useful a long time ago. Hasn't really ended up being all. Oh dang it! I need to make copper in there. Hasn't really been that needed. I will be right back. I need to take a quick bio break. This one, where is it? That one. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Brandano. I'm trying to do a thing that's supposed to be better for. Oh man, it did not transition. No, it's fine. Weird. Just for a sec. There's go away. Extra thing telling me about my noise cancelling thing. I'm trying to do a thing that's supposed to be better for growth on Twitch, where you actually run. Manual ad breaks when you go on a break where there's genuinely going to be nothing happening. Because then people don't get the pre-roll ads and blah 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 blah. The I had a look at it the other day, and some of you probably are aware that YouTube Shorts and ad revenue on them is not great. Like my banana rover thing that I made with the compound wheels with 144 3x3 wheels per wheel. So that short has over 100,000 views on it, which I reckon is pretty good. I still forgot to make the copper. I just left without making the copper. Arrgh. And the revenue from that was $47 in ad revenue. That's more than I get from ads on Twitch for a whole month. And that's why I have the Flipsy channel. That, and it just gives you guys a better experience too, I think. 173,000 views. There we go. Thanks, TFE, my resident statistician. But yeah, Twitch and ads. It's entirely about nothing to do with revenue because they're awful. They're truly abysmal. Oh wait, I don't need heaps of gas for these because these are deep mine doors, so they don't have heaps of gas. Ah, this is even better. This is gonna be more efficient. So one of the things to know about ads on all of these platforms is if there's no advertiser willing to advertise, to pay to advertise to people who are like you, you won't get ads. That could be based on what country you're in. That could be based on a whole bunch of different demographics, characteristics that you have. But if you don't have what the advertisers want, then there'll be no ads. Does the miner off-gas when digging? I don't think there's any off-gassing at all from deep mining. I think it's just not a thing. Because they realized how much it would break the balance of the game, I guess. I think I've gotten back into some of my regular hand mine doors, because now I need to actually put some gas in. Yes, all those cookie mines. Indoor mining would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, indoor mining probably would make sense. I don't know whether you can make it airtight. Presumably you can. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know for sure. But yeah, apparently it's good for growth, so I'm trying to do it and I'm trying to be better at it because it's supposed to be the thing that that creators should be doing now. I never bothered with it precisely because it just, I was like, well, it's going to be annoying for people, and it's, the revenue's so little, why would I bother? But apparently pre-roll ads are really annoying for people too, and that was something that I didn't fully acknowledge previously, so if I just run it when I'm not doing something anyway, I figure there's no harm. Thanks, Talk. Thank you for just over 2 years. Thank you very much. Also, if you're subbed, you should not get ads. Which means if you get one of the gift subs, no ads. Just live. Rocket. Rocket, 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 rocket. Yes, I get very uncomfortable talking about this, even though I shouldn't. I do. It's just weird. I just do. But yeah, that's best I can explain it. Thanks, Louis. Thank you for the 2 months. Does YouTube tell you how much you get from ads versus how much you get from premium viewers? Yes. Premium's about, I think it's probably like somewhere between 80 and 90%. I don't know how much I get per view, but I know that the revenue I get from premium is about 80 to 90% of the revenue I get from ads. But I presume there are fewer people on premium than there are people watching ads, so I presume the premium viewers are worth more on it. I presume. I think the ads are to incentivize people to sub, or at least the person that is streaming to push subs. You know what, Ra? I reckon you're right. I reckon you are absolutely right. And that's why I will only run the ads where they are the least annoying they possibly can be. And try and manage that as best I can. Because, yeah, jerk. Thanks, Seba. Thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah. That's my take on it. And what I will be sticking with. Oh, no, I have to go downstairs. Let's go downstairs. I reckon I'll put the rocket manufactory here. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just cover that whole wall. Is it like talking to coworkers about your paycheck? It is a bit like that. It's if you are, I think it's even more of a social faux pas in some countries. Australia being one of them, the UK being another. I think it's less social faux pas in the States, and Canada I think is somewhere in between. European countries, I don't know really where they would sit. But yeah, it's one of those things, but unfortunately, those things also kind of put power in the hands of, like, if all of us knew what we were getting paid, maybe some of us would be getting paid more. Like, people who work. So I remember all those things when the game developers were trying to talk about how much they actually got paid. And there's an argument for that. But it's just, culturally, I find it still very difficult. It's an uphill battle against just everything I have always done. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is really hard to see what I'm looking at. Whoa! Anonymous gifter, thank you very much for the 25 gift subs. Thank you very much. I think I need to run a cable all the way around the outside of this, or... Wait. Could I run it up on the wall, actually? Maybe I can. Oh, where is... No, I can't run it up on the wall. I'm gonna do this. Hang on. Just trying to... Wait, where does that...
Hydration critical.
Wish I could turn off the pipes so I could just see the cables. Yeah, Zerba, that's exactly the channel you're talking about, Pirate Software. That's exactly where a lot of people, myself included, have been getting somewhat of an education. Shadow was the one, like I'd been aware of it, and then Shadow reminded me of it. I was like, hey, this guy who's done very well and is very open about this stuff has looked at a larger data set than what we would have access to and says this is what you should probably do. And I'm like, yeah, fair enough. All right. As long as I can do it in a way that's not annoying. Do I branch off the lights? No, I don't want to branch off lights. So the lights are coming from there, which is that heavy cable. Where is that going? Why do I have power cable going to there? Wait, is the transformer there? Oh, is that where the transformer is for all the power for these? Oh, it is. Okay. All right. This cabling finally makes sense. Oh, boy. You get ads in Spanish constantly. Huh. Should start learning Spanish then. Might be an amusing way to learn it. Okay, so the transformer is that gap between there. So this is power out. So if I can get to there, and then bring this up on the wall, I can bring power around that way. This is certainly a way to do cabling. I don't think it's the easiest, but it's the easiest with my current situation, so I don't have to take the walls apart. Because downstairs is actually a different atmosphere. It's the slightly volatile rich atmosphere from my composter. Do I need a... I don't need a stacker on the rocket parts, right? Thank you again, Zeba. I have no idea how the hype trains work. Zero concept of it. Start talking like the Spanish version of paid advert hosts. Yeah, I mean, that could happen. Do I need a stacker? I'll be weird. Let's build a stacker. Not from there. Not from there. Of course it's the last one, because I didn't bother searching. I want that one. Wait, do I want that one? No, I don't want that one. Done them all that way. And I do have some chutes up here, and I brought the other ones from downstairs. They're here too. What the hype chest? What? Is this just going to give me some sort of horrible AI generated emote? Probably. Sorry, algorithmically generated emote. Stacker goes on everything. It doesn't have to. We don't have to have stackers. There we go. Okay, back to the funky view. Oh no. Oh. Man, I do love having these glasses to make doing that possible. Sure, it's a bit awkward. And it's definitely easier to build normally, but man, it's nice having it as an option. Okay, let's have a look at what things are available from this. Mining drill basic, drill head durable, drill head high, mining drill head high speed ice, high speed mineral, ice, long term. What? So, those of you who've done the rockets thing, I presume I have to make a rocket to do the scanning first, and then I make a separate rocket which is going to go mine the things that I scan. Am I correct? No, don't worry about a parts list. We'll just do it as we go. What's the secret to getting 5 liters of liquid in your evaporator? Well, I actually go for 20 in mine. You need enough moles of stuff in there for your condensers to work with. Have both a scanner and a drill on the same. Okay. Paul, if you do assume anyone's messed with rockets. I know some of the people in chat have. Like, I know Shadow Drake has. And I was pretty sure Oops had as well. And Buren. I knew a few had. Okay, so let's begin. We definitely need a scanner head. So that's gold and copper. I don't really want to give it the 500 grams. So I don't feel like... Oh, I can always eject it at the end. Nerves, what thing are you working with? As in, are you working with pollutant? Are you working with water? Are you working with what? See you, Tex. Have a good one. So, scan ahead. What else can we build here? Access bridge, avionics, umbilical, fuselage, gas umbilical, launch mount, liquid umbilical, power umbilical, pressure fed gas engine, liquid engine, rocket engine, pump, batteries, cargo storage, celestial tracker. Oh boy. Oh boy. You're working with pollutant. Pollutant's tricky. Pollutant is tricky. What you need to do is make sure that you are working at a phase on, at a level on this graph where you are working below the temperatures where it would remain always a gas, because otherwise you're going to explode. So your temperatures you're working at need to be below 150 degrees Celsius. If it's above that, yeah, your system will explode. Needs to be lower than that so that your condensation chambers can create liquid. So I'm working around, the highest temperature I'm working around is here at 5.4 kilopascals. So my tanks, so my pipes are making noise. I think that might have been some of the pipe noise that people have been complaining about over the last few weeks. Because the pollutant pipes were making loud sounds. Wait, what's the difference between a rocket scanner head and a kit rocket scanner? Now, let's go back to the rockets bit. Let's try and follow this and see how well it guides me through. Rocket parts are printed on the rocket manufacturer. Fuselage type A1 must be built on a launch mount. A pumped gas engine must be placed on an engine mount. Resource umbilicals. So we probably want a launch mount and launch tower. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, my 6,000 degrees Celsius pipe is not stressed because it's got a safety on it. That's the reason it hasn't exploded. Rocket scanner is the module that does the work. The scanner head is the ammo to make it work. Okay. It'll be fine, Splitsy. It's just rocket science. Yeah. 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 All right. What have we got? We start with, I'm guessing, the launch mount and like access bridge and stuff. Launch mount needs steel. And of course I don't have any steel. Hey Elka. Welcome Raiders. How's it going? What were you up to? I actually got 3 planet bases on them before they made changes, then I just stopped till now. Been slowly working on them. Oh, okay. Oops. Yeah, Capac and I did launch a rocket, which was actually a combined effort because we had to use some coding stuff that Capac got working, and I did the rest of most of the building of the actual rocket. I need to make steel, which means I need to go grab. You're pretty much empty. And you two are both full. Cool. We got plenty of coal. So, let's make some steel. I'll just do it in this. It's a bit less efficient, but it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make a whole bunch of steel. Oh, you're making a game. Cool. Yeah, Common, we were talking about the Forever Skies co-op update. I was saying that I'd already messaged Capac last night, and he seemed on board with the idea of us two playing it together. And my feeling that the way that you collect resources means that having more than 2 people playing that, I think, would probably not work all that well. And that it would be better off playing it with just 2. Yeah, that's a lot of gas. Oh, I don't think I'm going to need to harvest CO2 from the atmosphere anytime soon with this batch of steel. What is this game about? Matthias, this game is about... Have you heard of... if you've heard of Oxygen Not Included, this game has some similarities in that it's a management of atmospherics and liquids. It's... I've often described it as if a game like Space Engineers is about physical engineering, mechanical engineering. This is about chemical engineering. There's a lot of chemistry, trying to manage that side of things in it, which creates some very interestingly interacting systems. And one of the things that I've always liked about Stationeers is that you can automate things, but you don't have to. Because automation means programming, and programming usually scares me, but I have started doing some of it. I'm getting better, but I'm still pretty bad. Sweet. I think this is mostly deep mined ores in this one, which means I'm not getting any off-gassing from this iron. Yeah, it's another sandboxy sort of game, but it's the physics that it deals with is chemistry related stuff more often than not. Brandano, I have no reason to try anything like Python or any of those other things. I just, like, where's my incentive to do that? That's I think the reason why I've never learned anything outside of Stationeers is that I don't have an incentive. Whereas Stationeers has always been quite good at giving me nice little short-term goals that I can achieve, feel like I've understood something, and then I can move on from. But yeah, this has a lot of similarity. It's kind of a bit of first-person, oxygen not included. There's a fair bit of crossover in the things you have to deal with. You're dealing with a lot of excess heat, you're dealing with a lot of excess gases of various forms, those sorts of things. So right now I'm trying to make a large batch of steel. I'm trying to smelt it, and I need to get the right ratio of ingredients and the right temperatures and pressures and things. I just got to get it all into the furnace in the first place. We're almost there. I reckon I can probably start getting all this gas out now. This would only be a type of oxygen not included if you had 20 plus capax running around trying to do things managed by me. Yeah, but like oxygen not included, you do have that sort of, you're the godlike creature controlling the dupes. But in terms of everything aside from that, they do share some significant similarities, I reckon. I think it's 1 megapascal for what I need for steel. Yep, there we go. Drop, 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 drop. That will hopefully last me a little while. Yeah, I played a fair bit of Oxygen Not Included when Wasted last played it on his streams. I got to the same point that I always do with Oxygen Not Included, which is I'm terrible at it. And so I end up getting frustrated. Actually, no. This time it wasn't that. I got frustrated with a system that the way it was worded didn't make any sense, that what I'd set up didn't work. I was trying to reduce some heat from a steam vent to try and get the water from it. And I had it set up like I would in Stationeers, and it didn't work. And I was like, wait, no, the way you've described these things, this should work, and it doesn't. And I got frustrated and I decided to do other things. Like be more productive. Like editing. Stuff that I should probably be doing, not doing that. Okay, what do I need with this rocket manufactory? Sorry, not rocket manufactory. Launch mount. One launch mount, 4 steel sheets, 8 steel sheets. Okay. That's fine. And yeah, Oxygen Not Included kind of follows that same thing that Don't Starve has, which is you don't know a thing until you know a thing. And once you know the weird thing that they want you to try and somehow magically discover, you're stuck. But once you know it, you're sorted, and you don't really have to think about it anymore. And I find that very difficult to have fun with in a game that runs as long as they do. I'm kind of envious of people who can tolerate that level of roguelike nature in something that runs that long, because it's an ability to enjoy the journey as much as the ending. Is Stationeers really like that, though, when you've got respawn? Like, sure, playing on Stationeers difficulty, like the high difficulty, it can be a bit more problematic. But if you play on a lower difficulty setting, you can respawn and try it again. But also, for me, Stationeers wasn't like that because of the stuff I learned at university and high school chemistry, giving me some understanding of how the basic system should work. How the game represents those, sometimes a bit tricky, but having at least that start did give me something, whereas Clay games abstract it further. And I'm not saying that makes them bad games. It's just something that I personally struggle with. Yeah, Matthias, I 100% agree with you. If it's a single player game and you're having fun, you are doing everything right. No one should tell you that you're playing a single player game. Wrong ever. Because you're not. If you're, well, you are if you're not having fun. Then you should really just stop. Because what are you doing? If you're doing something that's not fun, you should be getting paid for it. Or at least it should have some... You should have some reason for doing it. It shouldn't be playtime. Right, where am I going to build this rocket? Got solar panels out this way, which I definitely don't want to blow up. Got all my wind turbines here, which I definitely don't want to blow up. Got battery storage there. I kind of want it to be somewhere in front here. Maybe I could put it out here somewhere? Beyond the end of the runway? Will that cause issues for the... for the landing of stuff? I don't know. But yeah, PvP games have a whole different philosophy. How big an explosion should I be careful about? Let's go to, say, yeah, I think this'll do. Runways are easily replaced, just build next to it. I don't know how big the splash of the damage will be. Has anyone sent around a trader with another player in the cargo bay? I feel like it's something I would have tried with Capac if I'd had the chance. Both of us would have, like, Capac would have jumped at being in the trader to see what happened. Oh, this needs to be like that. I think. Yes. This doesn't appear to have any inputs or outputs on it. So it should be fine. Let's drill out the middle just because I think it'll look better if it is. Whoops, forgot about that. Slam myself into the ground with the pressure change. That's fine. Yes, Danny, why don't I build there? On top of the gas storage room where all the most explosive things in my base are. Anything inside wall will fall out. I tried sending away a lot of trash. Ah, yes. There we go, we have a launch mount. What next? Fuselage type A1 must be built upon a launch mount. Pumped gas engine must be placed in the fuselage type A1. Okay, let's make a fuselage type A1. Actually, let's maybe deal with this guy first. I should buy his oxygen. I think I'm right for just pumping the oxygen in. Let's just check what's in the pipe. Yeah, it's empty. I think we're good.
Air tank low.
Oxygen, how much can I buy? I could do maths, or I could spam this button. Spend all my money. See ya. Hopefully there's an ore trader showing up soon. I can make some money back. Interstellar ingredients? No. Oh, you might have cake or something I can sell you. Can't contact it anyway. Yeah, I figured that does. I figured the line should read just engine, given I saw that there were 4 different options in the thing. Yes, that oxygen is getting pumped into insulated storage, but we also established last time that the tanks on the landing platform are perfectly insulated as well. So there we go. We have our liquid oxygen in there. And we have... all liquid there, nothing there. I turn this on. Should start getting oxygen in there. And start getting the oxygen out of here. How many moles did I get? A few hundred? Maybe a kilomole? Oh no, a few kilomoles. 3? That's alright, that's something. Yes, Vox, they are. They're completely perfectly insulated now. Which, when we've got perfectly insulated tanks elsewhere, it makes sense that you would. Yes, ground zero has been established. That's true. Yeah, I should probably pump this out because that's starting to get full. Cool. Well, the system will work and it'll hopefully not explode. Can't really remember what I was doing here, but it seems like it's not causing any problems. Thanks, Cutthroat. Thank you for the prime sub. What are we naming the first rocket? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we name it Perfect, because then what could possibly go wrong? Scanner miner. Huh. So it says fuselage type A1, but I'm guessing that's now just fuselage. Yeah. Yeah, Bjorn, that's another point. When you're on Europa and everything's freezing cold, having insulated tanks on the landing pad is on the trade platform is really important. Fuselage as a kit set. Oh, okay. Right, I see. So, okay, cool. I need a few. Good. Because I'm gonna need I presume I need a fuselage for the fuel tanks as well. Yes. Can't remember what I was doing here, but it doesn't seem like it'll explode. Famous last words. Indeed. Yeah, I could call it the Uncrashable, the Perfect, the Titanic. All these names are guaranteed to not go wrong. Wait, was plinth in furniture? Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to fuel it yet. I don't know if I'm going to use nitrous or oxygen or what. If found, return to Venus. Yeah. Do. Please tell me I put this around the right way. It's really hard to tell. No! Yay! Thanks, Rotgren. Thank you for the prime sub. Yes, this rocket works. I think I'll... I need at least 3. Maybe I'll wait around for this one to finish and then I'll let the last one get made while I'm walking away. Pop this out for engine mount type A1. Needs the steel sheets. I should probably make some more steel sheets. I'm actually running a bit low. Maybe you should have them all stare into each other's cold, dead eyes. No, I prefer them to stare into my own cold, dead eyes when standing here. Not a space debris. I mean, that seems unlikely. Brandano, I'm not sure it'll have enough of the particular shape to call it the newer Glen. Is that a shrine to the Skull Queen? It's a more interesting place to put my skulls, I think. Haven't accumulated any new ones in quite some time. So I thought I'd start laying them out in the hallway. Unknown signal. Okie dokie. Let's go build this thing. Engine mount. Oh dear. What do the different fuselage types actually do? Is it just style? Like, is it just... It looks like it's just style. I'm gonna go A2. And do I want to weld this up now? I'm guessing I don't want to weld it up now. Does seem like it does not open. Okay. That's those placed. Let's move on to the next bit. I think this is going to be a bit of a slow process. engine must be placed in the engine mount. Races island umbilicals are placed on the launch tower. So I need to make kit rocket launch tower. Make a few of those. And then decide on what type of engine. Pressure-fed gas engine, pressure-fed liquid engine, pumped gas rocket engine, pumped liquid engine. Oh boy. Pumped liquid engine. Liquid propellants bring greater efficiency with pumped liquid engine. Two inputs are provided so stationeers can separate their fuels. The setting variable controls the mixing ratio of the inputs. The engine is designed to run on liquid volatiles and liquid oxygen. Some stationeers have reported excessive thrust values by switching to liquid nitrous oxide. Pressure-fed gas engine. Inefficient but very powerful. The pressure-fed gas engine moves gas from each of its two inputs based on the pressure of the input pipes. Control the mixing ratio of fuels by tweaking the input pressures to target a 2-to-1 mix of volatiles to oxygen gas. Chilling propellant gases or using nitrous oxide as an oxidizer will result in even higher thrust outputs. How many have I got now? 2. You can build the rocket as tall as you want with the fuselage, but every fuselage adds weights and Venus gravity is high, so you want a careful balance of how tall versus your max engine thrust capacity. Yeah, I figured as much. Thrust to weight ratio is a thing. The pumped gas engine is the easiest to deal with. The pressure-fed gas isn't quite as easy, but works well. I've not tried liquid yet. All right. From the sounds of it, the pumped gas does sound like the option. Most reliable of all the rocket engines. Yeah. That sounds like it's up my alley. Pumped gas rocket engine needs iron. Pointy bit goes at the top. Now you tell me. So with the pumped gas engine, I need 5 kit pipes and 4 steel sheets. Pumped gas is easiest and best to start with. You can pre-mix the gas and send it to the rocket. But you guys said the rocket wasn't insulated. So I need to not fuel it until I'm very ready to launch. Otherwise, it'll explode in the tanks. Pumped gas and pumped liquid are easy, but they might just barely work in Venus if you have 3 fuselage and a single miner. Do I need 3 fuselage, or could I go 2? Do the really dumb thing and build a rocket silo inside and keep it cooled? Yeah. I don't think I want to do that for my first attempt. That feels unwise. I imagine that Mars also has some challenges with getting a rocket to launch, but you've got a much easier access to all the gases because it's Mars. You think tanks don't have thermal transfer? Okay. Does anyone think differently? Venus has the highest weight at 5.5 meters per second to deal with. I think Mars was a little over half that. Okay, so yeah, Venus really is. This is where Venus becomes really difficult. Cool. This is another area where Venus becomes really difficult, I should say. So we've got a power cable. Alright. Let's start looking at some of these internals that we need to build. Oh, hang on. No. I might try and go for just 2 fuselages, just to make it have a higher chance of not going horribly wrong. Rather than trying for... Does the launch tower go here? Right next to it? Or does it go one further out? Oh yeah, I know, I'm gonna need a nose cone. Don't worry. Venusian atmosphere is dense. Yeah, what the heck, I'll put it there. Don't know where else to put it. Oh, if we can go further out, I might move it off to the side rather than in the way of the runway. Maybe. Ah, the joys of the thick atmosphere. What am I doing? Making stuff. I need to make another fuselage, so let's do that. Because I need to take another quick bio break because I've been drinking so much water. Be right back.
Hunger caution.
How is the airlock doing? The airlock's going okay. It's, I made it too big. I shouldn't have 2 block high airlocks, really. It's a mistake, but it's done now, so I'm not going to change it. Okay, so we got the fuselage. What else do I need? What do I want to start with? I think I might make a fuel tank. To get an idea of the scale of the fuel tank. Does I need to get an idea of the size of these things? I'm going to guess that I want one of these ones at least. Yep. 'Tis close to food and water time before I go outside again. I can... Oh man, this is going to be an investment, and then it's all just going to explode, isn't it? You can only build it in the rocket, but they match up with the larger version of the utility gas pipes in litre capacity, so 250 for the smaller one. So 250 litres and then whatever this is. Alright, let's go pop it in and see what it looks like. You have to do test launches and test fires. What? Oh boy. I'm not sure how much investment advice I want to take from someone with the name Zero Sum Outcomes. Saying explosions are always a great investment. Okay, so there's a bit of room around these still. I'll chuck it there for now. I'm sure I can move it later once I figure out what else needs to go in. Am I likely to get away with just one tank, or am I likely to need the other tanks as well? Like more than one? So I'm presuming the other storage stuff I need is going to be important. A big hog of space too, like the space to store the ice that I mine. One tank is fine for a small rocket, not going very far. Cool. But yeah, then Venus is going to be a part of whatever challenge this is. The ice will go in cargo chutes. Am I actually going to end up with a net positive of this thing? This feels like it's not going to. I reckon I'm going to end up using more fuel than I actually get back. Kit rocket miner. That's what I should probably make next. You have cargo units for the rocket and chutes fit in there. Oh, rocket cargo storage. There we go. Okay. Electrum, Invar, Constantan. Let's go eject all that stuff out of my vending machine. Fixing the airlock isn't hard. Lower the vent and poke through a glass ceiling. Keep the look half the space. Oh, no, that's not keeping the look at all, Takari. That's that'll look horrible. If you find an ice out there, you'll probably get a net positive. Probably doesn't fill me with a lot of confidence. Could have the vents in the floor.
Critical.
What? Oh, hunger. Oh, not without a lot of pain. Well, this tends to be a pure substance ice, and once you have a reliable rocket, it's reusable, so the investment cost drops. It's only if it goes bang you have a problem. Well, so my thinking is that it's going to be... The issue is the fuel expense, not the rocket. I expected the fuel is the bit that I'm going to struggle with, and getting enough of it. If I don't get enough back to manage the fuel, then I'm stuck. Space ice snacks to 100 and the cargoes hold either 50 small or 100 medium, so you can get quite a lot of ice back. Okay, so it is large volumes then. Because yeah, I need to be a net positive, like significant net positive. Otherwise, I'll be better off just going and building more Larrys. Alright, Electrum, Invar, and Constantan. I'm gonna have to go make some Electrum. Constantan, Invar. No? There's no volatiles in the atmosphere here. That's Vulcan you're thinking of. I'm making it from my composter. That's how I get all my volatiles. Why did I come in here? I had a reason I came in here. Oh, to make the Electrum. Oh, there's a coal in there. Get out of there. Electrum needs Venusian temperatures. Okay. How does the composter create volatiles without using more water than just splitting it? Magic. Game magic. It makes sense from a gameplay standpoint that you need a net positive for these things, because otherwise it just stops things. So you need those things to be net positives. Yes, building more Larrys will work. Building rockets and possibly exploding them is potentially more fun. And that's why I'm doing it. I was just hoping to also be like, whoa, this is giving me a massive extra bit of output. I'm going to pressurize the base in no time, sort of thing. What pressure do I need? 800 kilopascals. Come on. Hurry up. There we go. Kill.
Hunger critical.
What's going in here? Kit rocket miner. With the feeling the very few things in Stationeers are that quick on the reward front. Yeah. But I feel like the rockets kind of need to be, because they are high risk, so they can be high reward. Whereas most of the other systems don't have as much in the way of risk. And yes, I do intend, yep. I know what I'm doing for the next few of these. Although, next week, I may not stream Stationeers in this time slot because Keen's doing their announcement stream related to Space Engineers 2. So I'll probably muck around a bit more Space Engineers next week and then go back to Stationeers after that. I reckon. But yeah, the rockets are the other big thing I need to do in this save, I reckon. I've done most of the other bits that I wanted to do. Rockets. I figure if I've done rockets on Venus, I can do rockets everywhere. Yes, Keen have indeed announced that Space Engineers 2 is a thing. When it will be a thing is unknown at this stage. It's a lot of reckoning. Yeah. I reckon you're right. I don't know whether Capac would play Conan. He definitely won't play it in the time slot that we were playing it, because he's working. But maybe. Also, Conan's going to be on a bit of a break until my CPU issues get sorted out. I don't really want to play something that's giving me blue screens thanks to Intel's issues. But yeah, hopefully they'll give us some time frames and some more info around what their, I guess, early access plans are for it. Yeah, so on Sunday, myself, Shadow, and Nev are going to go and play some Scrap Mechanic, because I haven't played that in ages, and they actually, it's not dead. I could have sworn it was completely dead, but they actually released an update for it with changes to the physics and stuff. Yeah. It's not totally dead. Huh. How does this thing work? Does this need to be rotated a specific direction? It's not the update we were promised though. No, no. Only mostly dead. Yeah. Yeah, it's been given a last little bit of life support. Sure, why not? I can go there. 2 electrical parts. Oh, right. Inside of the rocket is a 3x3 small cube. Okay. Oh yes, wedges, yes. All the cheese. But yeah, so at least it shows that they haven't been doing nothing. It is still incredibly glacial, the rate at which anything has come out for Scrap Mechanic. One last twitch of the corpse. Yeah, perhaps. It's been so long since I played it, I can't really remember the game, so that's partly why I'm like, oh yeah. I suggested it to the other two and they were on board. The rockets fly themselves. We do not fly them. So they require more programming, I think. We just remotely give actions and destinations. It just needs to know how to respond to that information, I guess.
Waste tank caution.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, that's the scanner head. It's not a... I need an actual drill head. Right. This is going to be a lot of going in and out, I think. No programming is needed. You can control it from a computer. Okay. Uplink, downlink, computer, avionics. Alright, that's cool. I'm glad we don't have to do anything too complex programming-wise. It'd be nice to be able to, if I ever play this, if I can ever drag Kabak back into Stationeers, I'd be nice to be able to let him muck around with making his own rockets, as long as they're well clear from everything else, because I think he might have some fun with that. Build a locker out there so I can store disassembly. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Let's put that on my to-do list. Build locker. Yeah. Right. And I wanted to pick a drill head. So. Do I want durable? Do I want it to be quick? Do I want it just a regular ice? What's the difference? Drill head ice. Stack size 100, power use 100%, ice yield 120%, durability 200%. High speed ice. Power use 800%. Okay. Yeah, there's the catch. So I'm going to need a lot more power on board the rocket to use a high-speed one. So I should probably just equip a regular old ice one. My first attempt. I reckon. Then I want... Yeah, I want cargo storage, but I wanted something else first. Ah, rocket scanner, that's what I want. Dunk. Are there solar panels we can put on the rocket, or does it just have to have enough power? Do I just need to have batteries on it? Not seeing solar panel. Hmm. I'm gonna need to make some solder. Do I have much solder on the wall, or any solder on the wall? 7. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make some solder. Four rocket battery kits to make 2 large rocket batteries. Okay, fair enough. I do tend to lean more heavily on the having more batteries whenever I built stuff in Kerbal as well. Yeah, I appreciate that I'm probably going to need to learn this by trying, but I thought I could, at least from you guys, start not too far from what I actually need. I'd rather have a little bit more than I need and then manage that after. That can't go under there. I'm not going to like that sticking out of the fuse of the thing, even though it's probably fine. So let's go and put it here. So that shouldn't be in the way. And I probably needed to bring out electronics for that, didn't I? Bet I did. Oh no, steel sheets. Cool. Scan ahead. Drill head. Tend to use 1 or 2 batteries and a spare auxiliary battery just to make sure I can get home. My one can be charged and left off for an emergency. Oops, I left the rocket running for hours. Glad I had backup to get it home. So, hang on. If you've got a battery off and you run the rocket out of power, won't that just mean that it can't be turned on anyway? So you're stuck regardless? And you just sent up an extra battery for no reason, or did you program it to have that turned back on? Oh, with the way I'm placing stuff in here, I'm totally not expecting it to stay that way. I'm fully expecting to have to rip everything out and redo it. I'm just placing them because I need to get an idea of the scale. I can't just build it without ever having seen it. The computer motherboard, you can strangely remote control on and off any device. Okay, cool. That's good to know. So we have to imagine that the comms unit has its own separate magical power source. Cool. That's fine. As long as I know that. It's useful info. What can I sell to you? Chocolate bars. Okay. At least I can get a little bit of cash that way. You want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chocolate bars in a box. And I want a new waste tank. Too used to reality where no power means no comms. That's what I'm too used to.
Waste tank critical.
It's fine. It's fine, lady. You don't know what you're talking about. No, he's not buying parts and bits. He's buying ingots. Alloys. Chocolate bar. Where are we at? Where's chocolate bar? He wants 5 of these. Anti-frustration features? Yeah. Those are important. Okie dokie. Get myself a little bit of money back at least. Maybe the other trader that's out there would buy some more of my food. Box, box, box. See, it does. Yeah, I always figured the landing gear lock was something that didn't require power because it works even, but connectors locking now use the same mechanism. I don't know. I'll try to make sense of all these things. Seems like a way to just break your brain. Let's see if the other guy will have anything that he wants to buy from me. Power low, yes I know. Come on, trader. Hurry up. I want to sell you some chocolate. Or some cake. Or some rice. Basically, I want to sell you food. Because I can make lots of it. Oh, ship repair package. I mean... Yeah, no, the welding torch. Go away. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Okay. Well, I think I might wrap things up here, because we've started the rocket. Next time I should be able to, hopefully, have all of the bits and make all the bits and actually try and launch it. If I just focus on the rocket for the whole stream. Maybe? Especially if I do a bit of prep, making sure I've got enough pipes to get fuel out there and have a fuel mixing station and all that sort of stuff set up. To be able to set all that stuff up, it should be quite doable. Because I have got most of the required alloys, I think. Yeah. Cool. That is a nice clear plan for next time, which feels great because I really wasn't sure what I was going to do today. I was like, I don't know where I'm up to. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I can become the chocolate man. I wouldn't mind being the chocolate man. So that's not great that there's a little bit of liquid water in there. I'm just stressing that pipe. Not. So that's back up at 3.84 megapascals. That's back up at 30, yeah. Because I did all that smelting, I've now got a bunch of gas accumulated again. That will need to be processed. So I will be back on Sunday with some scrap mechanic, as I was mentioning earlier, and then Wrong Way Out on Monday, as usual, over on YouTube. And then, you know, more economy stuff, and then some finding out more info about Space Engineers 2 from Keen on Friday. So there's all that, and plenty more to come. And I will see you then. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.